Okay, good morning. How are we doing? Let's get on with it, shall we? Private convoy today. Because I want to get the old res build out for a buzz. Yep, got myself a new hat. Just give you a quick look. Oh, there we go. So it's got my logo and the Son of a Glitch logo on it too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, my steering was I hate it. I'm beginning to hate this wheel. But I don't hate the wheel. For some weird reason, my software is playing at big style. And it keeps defaulting to a certain level, and I hate it. It's better. Morning, Hobbit. How you doing, dude? And thank you for your tier 1 sub. That's 8 months, dude. Another month, we'll have a mad Hobbit. Okay. So that means you'll be asleep in an hour. Yeah, probably. Okay, so we're doing a private convoy today. I say private convoy. It's private server convoy. Well, not private. It's out there. Yeah. I got a couple mods involved. Not many. The truck's a mod. So, yeah. So this is the res build mod. It's from Steam Workshop. In fact, all the mods I'm using today are all Steam Workshop. There's only about 6. And 2 of them are for another truck. You have one series of trucks. Mod, it's D880. Sweet. So yeah, so unless you join me, guys, the only other people you'll see on the road is all AIs. Today it means you can do what the fuck you want. And I'll immediately do it because there's no AI, there's no real people on the road. I'm going to go around this bus though. So what I found out, guys, is when I painted this truck, it has the option of like a true flame, if you will. But if you put like an orange or something in for the true flame, it turns the back of the truck brown. I don't know. Luckily I was on a straight road. Thank you, Hobbit. My cruising speed, as you know, on ETS, guys, is 70 mile an hour. Link in chat is to my merch store. This is from it. And at some point, I seem to be stable at 1k follows, so yeah, we shall have to make a date for a 12-hour stream. We might have to change the music today if Otto keeps doing that. I've also got a mod called Brighter Lights in as well. Never thought base game lights were bright enough. So we got Brighter Lights in. There you go. Whoosh. So the mods I got in is the Morning Skin Man. How you doing? G'day. So I've got obviously the res built in. I've got two mods which puts the Smoking the Bandit skin on the W900. So there's two of them gone. I've got the Cummins engine in, and I forget what the other two are. But yeah, if you want to join me, guys, you'll need all the map packs, obviously, I think, and download the 6 mods that I'm using, which are all Steam Workshop, so they take like seconds. Convoy name is Viking Transport, and the password is mad1234. There you go, cruise is on. Settle down for 1,000 miles. Oh, turn. Oh, bit fast. Break in 2 minutes 30, guys. It's only for 30 seconds, so don't panic. You know the score. The only thing missing from this game, I think, really, is the... Well, a couple of things I think missing from this game, really. Same as ATS. So we got... the thing that I think is really missing is the torque braking when you change down gears from both games is missing. And if they could put that in, oh, it's so sweet. And also, in this game, the on-screen display. I missed that from the ETS Online. Although this isn't online, but hey. And I could have probably put it in as a mod. The only thing I like the on-screen display for, because I don't use the one for the map or anything like that, I just like having the speed up there. Because when you use dial... Well, the dials like this one is, you can't really see what speed you're doing at a quick glance. You sort of got to focus on the dials, you know, really focus in, and then you kind of get it. But yeah, obviously I do have it on the right hand side where the map is, I do have it above where Truckee is, but yeah, that's the thing. DB on in the truck reminds me of my old Cobra that I used to have. I'm hoping to find some interesting loads today, that's what I'm hoping for. And see if this thing can pull them. I'm guessing auto cruiser's on. I need to find out how to turn that off. Because once I set the cruise, I want it to stay where it is. $9 to use this motorway, no worries. I think my camera's moved. Not much, just like a tiny bit. My face should be like there. On the background. So I did have the purple dash up on this truck, but it looked kind of pinkish, so yeah, I got rid of it. Move. Now this is something you can't do in ETS. Let's take this corner at full tilt. So normal Sunday things happening today, so stream and then straight to shopping and then maybe come back and yeah, see what's going on with the wife and puppy. Right now I got puppy shut away. Oh, well, not shut away, but she's shut up with the wife here. So she don't disturb me while I'm streaming. Because she will, if she starts, it's fucking, she won't stop for about an hour. No, I can't have that. I would presume that if I was to go into the settings to find this freaking auto cruise speed limity thing, it would be in gameplay. I mean, it's not affecting me at the moment, but like when I go into city limits or like that construction, automatically slow me down. Yeah, for some reason my Thrustmaster software keeps resetting the harshness of my centering spring, and I hate it. I don't hate the wheel. I hate the fact that the software keeps resetting the stiffness. I mean, the only thing that I can only think about doing it, because I keep it up to date, is maybe got a total clean restore. The only thing I can think of to put it right. So totally rip Thrustmaster software out and put it back in clean. But it's finding all the subfolders that contribute to everything. So if you want to join me, guys, we're off to a Flagstaff. Company's called Voterson. It's in the convoys menu, And the convoy name is Viking Transport. Password is mad1234. Look at the map then, nearly turned. So what I aim for on ATS is 1,000-mile jobs, or just over 1,000-mile jobs. They're about an hour. You know, you try to do a 1,000-mile job in ETS, it's virtually 2 hours. But yeah, in ATS, because you know, I could do 75 if I really wanted to, but I'm pushing the engine far too much then, and yeah, fuel stops becomes a thing. When you're doing 75, 80. I mean, I don't want to do 80 anyway, because 80 is the race miles limit for Trucksworks. And I'm hovering behind this truck, so that's on as well. And so it appears the weather's on. And that should be off. I'm going to have to check my gameplay settings. Yeah, this I think the auto braking's on as well, because I got close to that car and yeah, slowed right down to his speed. If rain's on, I wonder if I'm on fucking small roads as well. I think that was my last thing on this character. Might have to pop a window open in a minute. It's getting a bit warm in here. Also, guys, Hobbit's trying to stay awake. Yep, he's still awake. Just making sure, dude. Barely, but yeah, you're still here. If you're that tired, dude, you might have to power nap. Power nap for an hour and then stay awake as long as you can. I mean, the downside is I can't power nap. It's sleep or no sleep. I can really, I'm not one for power napping. I could do that when I'm in the truck, but you can't do it at home. Yeah, your bed's too comfortable. Sofa, dude, sofa. Probably feel like the truck. I don't know. The rain's getting heavier, isn't it? I know one thing I do have to do at some point is go through all my mods that I use for my single players on both ATS and ETS and just clean them out, the ones I use and don't use. I know some of the mods that I got in there are quite a little old, and that's because we used to do a lot of coast-to-coast runs. And the only way you can do coast-to-coast is by having the mods in. I mean, I think that's the good thing with ATS at the moment, is that it isn't complete. There's lots of states to go. You know. I mean, what are we? Only a halfway across America? You know, and then how far else are they going to take it? You know, they're going to go to Mexico, Canada, you know, go up and south, north to south. You know, there's years and years to go of map pack updates, because they're only bringing like 4 out a year, 3 or 4 out a year. I wish they'd just go straight across at some point. Just get us to the coast. And then sort of zigzag their way down the country. That'd be something, though, wouldn't it? Instead, it's going which is the way they tend to bring out the map packs at the moment. They just went and went straight across. Just get us there. So we could do a coast-to-coast run without a mod. I think that's what I'm getting at. What happened to my lights? Really? I've not got any engine malfunction. What did that? 3%. That shouldn't have given an engine malfunction. Really? Wow. 15% is normally the thing. Need to turn off this adaptive cruise control though. Doing my head in. How's it work? How's that work? It's a thing they put in a couple of updates ago, adaptive cruise control, and basically it's the same as it works in any modern day car. So it just senses a different distance between you and the vehicle in front, and slows you down to their speed. And then the theory is, if they then speed up, you speed up. To be honest, in real life, it works good. In a game, it's not really needed. Especially when I'm hovering at 70, I never really slow down on the freeway, you know. I mean, there's a couple of states where there's a couple of hard turns on the freeway, motorway, interstate, whatever you want, you know, but the main freeways, there's not really that many hard turns, so you can normally hover about 70, and you know, you'd be cool at not being able to, you know, not needing to slow down. In this game, I'm not looking for the same thing as I'm looking for in ETS. In ETS, I'm kind of looking for realism. You know, almost total realism. Again, the torque braking when going down gears is a thing for me. I hate that it's not there. But I work around it. So what I do when I come down the gears on ETS is I come down a gear and I tap the brake about 3 times. And when I gear change down again, tap the brake another 3 times. And it kind of works. Right, we may have to slow down for this next corner. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, we're slowing down. Bit of sideways slide there. I mean, I could go along at 75 all the time, but like I say, if you did that, your fuel consumption would be massive. So I try to stick to about 70. I think that's about right. 70, 71, 72, 73. But yeah, once you hit 75, you watch that fuel come down. See, he was going to come in on me then, and my brakes went, nope, ain't happening. So I need to find out how to turn that off at some point. Same with the weather. Turn that off, because obviously one of my redeems is put weather to 50%. I know it's on, because if you have the weather down on 0, you don't get any. IRO, that would be costed you your rig, trailer, and load, because you would have jackknife hard. Only way to do that IRO is use handbrake for the trailer to straighten the rig out. Yeah. Yeah, once the trailer starts sliding, you need to lock the trailer brakes to get it to snap back. Doesn't always work, obviously. You know, if you get it over like 40%, I think it is, then you're almost at the point of no return anyway. Unless you can use your handbrake and power at the same time. Or you have a separate handbrake for the trailer. So you can use the brake on the trailer and power through it as well. Which would definitely straighten up the trailer freaking fast. Yeah, you can, because the handbrake is separate lever. You can still... I don't think it is in a UK truck, dude. I mean, I'm not sure. I've never been in one. Well, I've been in one, but I've never driven one. A big truck like this. But yeah, in America, fuck yeah. That's cool. I mean, but you have some fucking big rigs. That's, you know. I mean, if ours go over a certain length, you know, certain length, certain width, then definite convoy. You know, you need convoy on, you know, long and wide load escorts. But yeah, nothing like the nothing like what it is for you guys. I mean, I think our normal trailers are about 30 foot long, something like that. It's a normal like trailer for a UK. And anything longer than that, I think it's 30 foot by, I want to say 8 foot 3. It's about a box trailer. And anything longer or wider has to be escorted through tighter places. Same here, 65 foot long and 8 foot 6 wide. Yeah. 13 foot 6 on height. 13 foot 6 on height. Jeez, man, that's not even double decker height. With permits and escorts. I drive. Obviously, you know, guys, some of you guys know I'm a bus driver. And most of the things I drive are double deckers, and a lot of them are 1310, but there's a couple that's 1311. But yeah, geez, man, that's not even double decker height. Albuquerque. Don't tell me we're gonna have rain all the way. Yeah, I'm blue. It's all into making the government more money. Yeah, it's probably true. I mean, to be honest, it's the same with your lottery system. You know, in the UK's lottery system, or the European lottery system, when you win the jackpot, you win the jackpot, and the government takes nothing from you until the end of the tax year. Whereas you guys, you know, it's deducted straight away. You know, so I mean, I felt really sorry for that guy who won, what was it, 300 million, like 6-8 months back, and he had to pay half of it in tax. I mean, it's still $150 million, but if you had to pay like straight away out of your, you know, you thought you won $300 million, and you had to pay half of that straight out, you'd be fucked off. I know I would. I think it's just the principle of, you know, the fact that they tax you bang right there for your winnings. It's like, you know, wait till the financial year's over, then tax me then. So, you know, let me enjoy some of the money. Do you know why they won't do it? It's because you'll start buying stuff. You start buying stuff for like house, this, that, and the other, and it all becomes a tax relief on what you've had. So they tax you straight away, bang. Yeah, but I'd still be fucked off if I won that amount of money. I think it was about 300 million, wasn't it? $300 million. Yeah, because luxury tax is very high, and if you take it all at once, then you only get like 75% of the jackpot. But if you take payments over 20 years, you get the whole jackpot minus. Oh, right, okay. Didn't know you could do that with you. I mean, we have a similar kind of jackpot over here. It's called Set for Life. And basically, the jackpot is you get, I think it's £30,000 a month for 30 years. Something like that. Maybe £10,000 a month for 30 years. So, you know, it works out about, I don't know, 6 million or something that you get in total. But yeah, like you say, because you're getting it monthly, you know, obviously it's lesser tax. I'd like to know the ratio of it, you know, if it works out about the same. You know, so if somebody won that 300 million and they go, I'd like it over 20 years, how much they save by doing it. Yeah, we have scratch off tickets for that kind of thing. Yeah, we got scratch cards as well. But we've got like 6 or 7 different lotteries, you know. all run by the same company. So we've got a weekly normal lottery, which runs twice a week. We've got the Euro Millions, which runs twice a week. We've got Hot Picks, which runs twice a week. Yeah, there's fucking loads of them. Thunderball. I mean, to be honest, I think they should scrap all but 2 of them and make both of them once a week and make the draws, you know, simultaneous. So, you know, one drawn on a Wednesday, one drawn on a Saturday, as well as scratch cards and everything else. You know, so they could do like Set for Life with the normal lottery, normal UK lottery on a Wednesday. And yeah, they could do the Euro Millions on a Saturday only. That way people would be more, I don't know, more available to have more tickets, because there's not that many lotteries out there, you know. Like I say, twice a week there's something like 10 draws for different freaking stuff. It's unbelievable. Yeah, we have 3, pick 3, pick 4 draws twice a day. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't go into the daily ones, dude. And then 3 others that are drawn twice a week. It's too much, isn't it? Too much. I mean, there's probably some people who do them all. That's the thing, you know. And over here, you know, in pounds, you know, it's anywhere between probably £1 and say £4 to do it. Some of the scratch cards are a £5. You know, it's money, money, money. All about tea time. So you've taken off. No worries, Skin Man. We'll see you after tea, dude. Yeah, I've seen some play. Everybody of them spend $100 or more. But yeah. I don't know. And to think if they're in like a financial crisis area, how much that $100 could, you know, an extra $50 where they're not spending it on a lottery. But they're, you know, they're working on the prospect that you've got to be in it to win it. You know, the old saying, you've got to be in it to win it. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're looking for the prospect of possibly, you know, upping their life by winning this money. You know, and they've got, you know, and that's the only thing that's going to do it for them. You know, they look at their prospects in jobs and stuff, and they go, this is the only thing which is going to be able to live, you know, let me live the life I really want to live if I had the money to live it. I mean, I've been the same, you know, where I've been said to the wife, look, we've got to do the lottery today. You know, it's a once in a lifetime score of money, and if we win, we're settled for life. You know, more than life. You know, we'd be settled until we die, sort of thing. Even though I'd give part of it away, and I really would. You know, the lottery last week was £122 million. That was guaranteed, £122 million for the sole winner. You know, I'd give 20 of that away straight away to family. You know, you can't make them too greedy by giving them shitloads, but, you know, I give all the family houses $1 million, and then obviously I probably put into a business somewhere. I don't know what, but, you know, put into a small business, and, you know, housing and cars and, you know, all that stuff. I'd spend probably 20 million on me, or me and the wife. You know, we're trying to buy houses and cars and furniture and this and that, and you have our updated computers and rigs and stuff. You know, I'd properly go to town. I mean, I'd have a stream room just, or a games room just for me. You know, so there'd have to be a couple of bedrooms in the house. I'd have a total rig room, total rig. So trip screens, 2 monitors over the top for stream. You know, all the bells and whistles, dual PC. You name it, it'll be on it. And then I'd have my desk one, where, you know, I can play stuff like SnowRunner, Hunter Call of the Wild. I'm getting a little bit better at that. I did pick up the 300 Canon yesterday. And the way I did that is I looked at Lady Legends VOD on some of the best guns that she likes. And I picked up the 338. And yeah, although the range is not that great on it, oh yeah, it was putting shit down, man. I mean, it's a level 4 to 9, I think it's a level 4 to 9 gun, or is it 7 to 9, something like that, I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, it was putting shit down. The only downside is, with the 338, is if you want the polymer bullets, they're expensive, really expensive. I think you get about 5 on a purchase, and they're $1,050 a go. Yeah, very, very expensive. You know, you couldn't afford to shoot that thing all the time on little stuff, because you just wouldn't get the money back. So I think I've gone for, what have I gone for now? I think I've gone for the Canon and the 308 and a handgun. Now the handgun does levels 4 to 9, so you know, if something like a buffalo ends up charging me, you know, I can just pull that thing out and boom boom, there's some of that. Yep. No, it's stopped raining. See, this is what I like in this game, and ETS does it as well now. It's that when it changes from rain to sun, for a little while, you still get the drips on the windscreen. I mean, they'll disappear eventually, but yeah. Really good. So when we get to the destination, guys, we're going to have a quick look at some settings. Let's see if we can find how to turn adaptive cruise off. That's a pain in my ass. Because if this car suddenly comes in now, it'll sense we're too close and fucking hit the brakes. And plus, we're a little too far away from that truck, but if I keep in the left, keep in the right lane, it will sense it in a minute and just hit the brakes. Well, I've got to go in there anyway. But it hits it so severe, that's what I don't get. You know, listen for the screech if I get close enough. I'm ruining it. Next right, and then on the left. Well, there we go, Voterson. Where we're heading. We don't need to park. Oh, is it supermarkets? Right. Hold the line caller. Right, is it in gameplay, I wonder? Advisor speed warning, yes. Cargo on screen, yes. Best, probability, no. Fatigue, no. Preferred job, 100%. Cut screens, show cut screens. Show blockers. Automatic start. Oh, it might be down here. Traction control, anti-lock braking, realistic fuel consumption, air brake simulation, auto drop, auto parking, auto retarder. It should be on. Truck limiter. Auto blinker turn off, cabin accessories physics on, yeah. So there's no auto cruise control there. Cruise control, smart cruise control, zero tolerance. Smart cruise control off. Adaptive cruise control disabled. I want to decide when I brake. Thank you very much. Keep smart on. Not this one. So yeah, keep this one on. Okay. It's on. That should be good enough. Right, okay. Next job. Yeah, because it keeps you from going over what you set the speed at. Okay. I'll tell you what I want to do before I pick up the next job is I want to quickly go round to the F7 and get rid of this damage that shouldn't have been on the truck anyway. And then we'll come back to Boaterson and get the job. We'll get a job. Or maybe not Boaterson, but... Oh, that's the wrong way. Paint some roads in. Right, anyway, that's the way. Right, let's quickly get rid of that 3% damage. I don't know where it come from, but... Pull away in 12th. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go back to where we were. And grab a job. What you got for me? I like it. Yeah, I'll do, won't it? Doubles. 1,200 miles, that's just over an hour. might have to pull on these a bit weird though. Because there's not enough there's not enough room. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, is it? That should be alright. The trick is, can I pull out the gate without smashing them to pieces? Hmm. Oh, you fucking dodge. I'm coming out, dude. Like, you fucking ain't. Gaming Grandad, good morning, how we doing? Yeah, alright. So, here's what we got. Double bubble. I'm good, not been to bed yet. Wow. What have you been doing? I bet you got on the farm and you was like doing a job and thought, no, I gotta finish it, I gotta finish it, I gotta finish it, I gotta finish it. Because I'm the same. Snow runner in 3D printing. 3D printing, GG's. Yeah, my snow runner's, you know, coming along. You know, I'm back to where I was, kind of. Damn, this is taking a fucking chance. Katashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the fun house. Whoop. I 3D printed some light boxes. Am I? I'm good. How are you? Only way I was getting around that truck, wasn't it? Straight across the roundabout. Some light boxes got loads of orders. GG's. So guys, the link into the chat is to my merch store where you can get shit like this. It's not shit. It's good. It's good shit. Not great. Just sold my Project C10 to help my parents. Meet rent under. I underpriced it. Just so yeah, shit happens, dude. Find it comes back to you though. Eventually. Don't know why it comes back to you, but you know, I find that's, you know, when you do stuff like that, you're like all bummed out that you've had to do something to, you know, help parents, help a mate, do whatever, help yourself, and then a few years down the line, you sort of hit a bit of luck and get it back, or get, you know, I mean, get the value of what you've sold or whatever back. Whether that's just a case of, you know, you work your way back into being able to afford a bigger outlay, I don't know. But you seem to, you know, it seemed to get, you know, you get it back. Yeah, it hurts, but it was my uncle's first truck, and he passed away. Oh no, jeez, man. Yeah. Yeah, shit when it happens, dude. Smart motorway. Smart motorway. $18 of tires. I mean, we did a little job last night in total. Private game. And we did a special cargo of 49 ton of agricultural truck, I think they call it. Whatever. Looked like a quarry truck myself, but you know, could have been an unarticulated truck. But yeah, one of those big fucking tire trucks that go, you know, it goes in quarries, brings the rocks and shit out. Shit. Ah, we're good. We're good, we didn't hit anything. Could have got the cinematic there, I suppose. Today, guys, we thought we'd do it a little bit different. We're playing on the on my single player character, but we have opened an online convoy. You want to come and join? It's just so I can use the res build mod. I'm only using about 6 mods, guys, but you will need all the map packs join me. The game is under Viking Transport. The code is MAD1234. And yes, guys, we are listening to Simulator Radio. Right then, let's see if the ad will work properly today, because it's gone an hour. So, here we are, VTC ad. Yeah, we do indeed. Well, this is a rarity. I'm going to pop in for fuel if I can. With doubles it might be a little bit tricky, but... let's go in this first one, because it looks like we've got to turn around and go back around the other way. Or what we might do is just back out and like spin it. So I don't think we got enough length to get all the way out and turn. I think it's just best to reverse. I know I was fucking up that rear trailer, but I knew I could get out. Well, that's that. After this job, guys, might take a little break to go get a drinky poos, because all good men need coffee. There we go. That's how we do that one. So guys, I didn't really need fuel when I fueled up, but it's rare to find fuel stations on the road that you're on, like right beside the road you're on. You know, if you're on a freeway or something, you got to come off and go, you know, you may have to come off for about a quarter mile, half a mile maybe. You know, they don't have service stations joined onto the motorway like in the UK. You know, they're off. No, the services may be all that's off the motorway, but yeah, you have to properly come off. Whereas, like I say, in the UK, they're right beside the motorway. I think it's so you can, you know, you don't need one services either side. You know, you can just have everything come off and go one side or the other for the service area. So take a chance on passing him on the corner. Bollocks, I'm at it. Something comes around this corner now, I'm free bar. There. So while we're stopped, guys, this is us. So that's my res build. Like I say, they I had to change one of the colours on the flames because I did have it almost like a true flame, but the back half of the truck went like brown. So I didn't like it, so I changed it back again. The radio. That goes on the same highway, so why is it... well, whatever. That was strange. I wanted me to go right under the T then instead of taking the... never mind. Cedar City. So guys, don't forget you can come and join me. You just need to download 6 mods that I'm currently using. Even though really I'm only really using 1 at the moment. Possibly 2. They're all from Steam Workshop, so yeah, you download them if you've got decent internet and minutes. And once you're in, guys, you'll see me on the map, and yeah, just place yourself in front, come join. That simple. Gotta remember we got doubles on when we pull in. I'm happy doing 70, dude. You crack on, mate. Waiting for tonight. So guys, what's everybody up to? I know Skinman's off for his tea. I know that Hobbit's trying to stay awake as long as possible. What are the rest of you guys up to? Well, we know great gaming granddad's printing light boxes. We're knocking off the miles now. That's what I mean about this game, guys. You don't need to go like full whack, you know, of not being in race miles. So you know, I'd say safely you could go if you had like your cruise set to, like I've got no tolerance. The other one set to the minimum as possible, 1 mile an hour, whatever it is. You know, you could easily do 78 mile an hour all the way, everywhere you go. You know, with a few little break-ins in between. But it's like I said, you find your fuel go down like nobody's business. So yeah, you can do it, and you'd be quicker, but you'd be spending like an extra few minutes of time fueling up all the time. I mean, depends what sort of a trade-off you want, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Well, no. That's an idea that I've been playing around with just lately, is not having a sleeper cab. You know, how much of a difference would that make to fuel efficiency, speed, and stuff like that? Not just in this game, in ETS as well. You know, because not really any difference. Well, you know, the thing is, me and Brax have been looking at the reasoning behind when we convoy. Some people can do 56 dead on, it shows 56. Other people say they're doing 56, but to the person behind are actually doing 63 or some shit, you know. And we're trying to look at why, you know, maybe the configurations are different and what allows you to be good that little bit faster to other people's eyes, but not to you. It's the transmission, is it? See, we thought it was like a few things. No, you know, we thought it could be less wind resistance with the smaller cab. Obviously engine makes a difference, transmission makes a difference. We even thought the amount of axles that you had made the difference. I mean, we certainly thought so with the loads we were carrying at the time. I mean, Brax was like 2 ton heavier than me, and still able to be faster at me at the same speed. I think the trouble is I always try and play with as many gears as I can. So in this I play with 18 speed. Well, quite a lot of the time. ETS, it varies between 12 and 14. You know. wasn't. I'm not that, you know. Yeah, the IRO truck I drove only had 12 speeds, which also limited it to 70. You know. The thing is, you know, with manual, automatic gearing, whatever, I had, when I first played ETS, I had a truck in single player, could do like 120. I know they've limited that now, but, you know. I think the Mercedes Actros used to be able to do 120. Oklahoma spots that are 75 mile an hour, and other areas are 80. Yeah, you should see that on this. Some motorways are 75, some 70, some are 80. I just keep a 70 cruise the whole time. I think 70 cruise in this game, when you come from, say, ETS, is fast enough. You know? Especially if you consider a lot of my miles in ETS to keep them real. I'm doing them at 56, 56, 56. I mean, assuming the road can take 56, obviously. But yeah, I'm basically doing 56 the whole way. Which for a truck, you know, a lot of the European roads are 50 mile an hour for a truck. UK 60. Although a lot of people have limited their trucks now to 56 just to save fuel. You know. I think they had to go through like a safety thing with the House of Parliament and shit like that, and say, look, can we limit our trucks to 56? We think that will make not only it safer but environmentally friendlier. And Parliament went, yeah, good idea. So now a lot of trucks, buses, you know, heavy vehicles in general, all limited to 56. 56 or 62, it depends on like the company. Down the club. Check 1, 2. Some of these trucks that you pass where you think it's got a really big cab area, you know. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen videos of some that put the like the back wall as the back wall of the interior, and fuck me, they're like a house on wheels. I mean, there was a one. I think there's one on YouTube, and the guy and his wife actually lives in the truck, like all the time. Don't go, you know, they don't have a house. The truck's their house. Yeah, it's fucking huge inside, and it's basically got everything in it. You know, it had a double bed, an area for a shower, cooking facilities, TV. You know, and literally, the guy goes, you know, if I want a cup of tea, I just get, you know, the wife to get up and get one. You know, as long as like the road's not too bumpy, and she gets up, puts the kettle in, makes the tea, and away you go. And I think, if I remember rightly, she couldn't drive, or she couldn't drive a truck anyway. So he just, you know, she just doesn't want to be at home without him, sort of thing. Yeah, those are custom sleepers, and the driver owns. Yeah, oh yeah, the driver that had to own it. Fuck me, man. But yeah, this thing was fucking huge inside. It was like a mini caravan inside it. Literally had everything. I mean, he could literally not step on the floor until he needed diesel. You know, as long as he had enough food and water inside, the guy could literally not step out of the truck at all. You know, toilet, shower, bed, you know, TV. But it was glamping, you know. You know, so term glamping, guys, if you don't understand the term glamping, it's camping glamorously. So call it glamping. So normal camping, you have your tent and your food and your cooker and shit like that. Glamping, you take all the fucking comforts at home with you. Glamping. Yeah, but adds weight to the truck, so you can't haul much. I think he was still hauling about 50, 60 tons, you reckon? Which is good enough for him. And he was, you know, he was basically non-stop the whole time. £80,000 truck and trailer without permits. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, everything's got to be with a load, with max load. I mean, I learned that when I was working for Speedy, which was a tool hire company. So everything that you do is, you know, fully loaded. So you always got to count the van as being fully loaded when talking about weight. So, you know, the van was 3.5 ton, but that was everything loaded. So load weight, what you could put on it was only like 800 pounds. Or 800 kilos, which, to be honest, isn't that much. But then I had a tow, so I could tow a trailer that was another 3 ton. So strictly speaking, you know, I'm virtually 6-7 ton in a van with van and trailer. You know, and that was even with, because I got Grandad license. Yeah, I could drive a, you know, in the UK I could have drove a 7.5 tonner, and we did have one, or we had one, but I wasn't taught how to use the winch by the company, so they said I can drive that. I just bought a load of beer from St. Louis to Sunbury Friday to deliver it. Saturday morning, and the load was like, fuck. Was you bootlegging, son? He's like, no. He was like, no, beer's legal in those states. Found racer. Can people join? Of course they can. So it's on an in-game server. The convoy's called Viking Transport, and the password is mad1234. I'm only using about 6 mods, so you know they're all Steam Workshop, so you should be able to download them in seconds, and away you go. No, it was a legal load. Only bootleg was the non-restricted moonshine. So it won't cool as beer then. He's like, no, I wouldn't freaking smoke in a bandit. Yeah, I know what moonshine is, dude. I'm talking about it was around beer was illegal. Jeez. Yeah, beer was kind of illegal in some states, wasn't it? Because it was legal in the state that they got it from, and to bring it across for the what were they called, the Birdettes? Was it where they called the Birdettes? Enos Burdette, yeah. So to bring it across, the state that they were bringing it into was illegal. It's $700 for not going in there. Look how far it is off the freaking freeway, though. That's what I mean. So yeah, guys, I'm only using 6 mods. So in the convoy section, look for Viking Transport. Optional mods are ticked, so that might be a helper to find me. And the password is MAD1234, so MAD, Mike Alpha Delta 1234. Only reason why, guys, I wanted to drive the res build. Yeah, there's still a county in either Tennessee or Kentucky. That is a dry county. And there's a county where certain pops are illegal. Where's Jack Daniels made? That's Tennessee, innit? So you can make it, but you can't drink it. It's the weirdest shit ever. You know, they allow a factory to make alcohol in that state, and yet you can't drink it. Which begs the question, how do they test it? Taste test it? That count, you can't even make it. How did Jack Daniels get away with it, dude? They got a factory there that produces it. They aren't in that county. Ah, okay. Each state is got... Yeah. Same as the UK, it's covered by different counties. So like I say, guys, right after this one, we're going to go and make a coffee and maybe have a small bio break as well. And as always on a Sunday, when we've only got the day off and then we've got to go back to work for another couple of days, I shall be raiding and running and going to the supermarket. Get it over and done with as fast as possible. Still trying to break the hat in. Since it came, I barely had it on my head. Oh, one of the mods I am using, guys, if you probably picked it out, I'm using brighter lights, which is why the headlights are so freaking bright. I mean, because if I flash my lights... Yo, daylight! It's like nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime. So yeah, certain mods I'm really using at the moment in this drive particularly is the res build itself, probably the Cummins engine and brighter lights. So, although I like playing on ETS, and when I play ETS online, it's normally on Pro Mod server. Yeah, thank you, Average. Get on the road. Yeah, and there's normally no traffic. You know, I'm kind of liking this today. How do? Doing good. So it came average. And boys and girls, people of all ages, the average Vikings in the house. Hey? Me hat, it came. Right, are you going to try and squeeze me over, you shit? Alright, here we go. No, you're not. Okay, right. Prepare early. I can see it's on your head. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be on my toe, would it? I mean, this is only the only annoying thing with having traffic on, is if something's going around a tight bend like this, that's way slower than you. And I could have done that corner about 20 miles an hour faster than this guy. But it certainly makes the roads interesting. I tell you something, I bet Brax is wishing he didn't set so much of a fucking mile marker now. Although, I know he did take a few days off where he didn't drive. Because to be honest, I was expecting his total to be 110,000 plus, but like I say, I know he took about at least a week off where he didn't do almost any trucking at all. Yeah, he did. Only really started again when Willie started getting near him. He thought, oh yeah, gotta go. He wanted it. I could tell he wanted it straight off. I mean, even though he said in the start he was only putting the frighteners up Joe and Melody and that, but you know, I knew he wanted it straight off. The thing is, I knew I wasn't getting there. I told Joe I wasn't getting there. I'm like, you know, I gotta go to work. I ain't getting there. You know, for me to compete with that sort of mileage on a monthly basis, A, I'd have to be home all the time, and B, you got to be putting in some serious mileage per day. You know, you got to be doing it 5,000 mile a day, which is easy. You know, on ATS, it's 5 hours a time. But you're literally banging in miles without really thinking. I know my schedule says ETS though, guys, but yeah, start of the month I always go ATS. Get those miles in. and the rest of the month you can just chill. I mean, I think Wednesday I'll be doing some bit of farming, and then the following week when I've got a few more days off, I think I'm doing trucking and snow runner. I think I'm doing ETS and a snow runner. As well as trying to fit in presenting on Simulator Radio. Probably do that Wednesday after stream. So we get the stream done, and then probably, you know, if I can start early like today, probably finish about 10 o'clock, have a quick like brunch, and radio by 11. So normal Sunday applies, guys. Like I say, right after stream we'll be straight off to shopping, and hopefully we can get back to enjoying the rest of the afternoon off. Been playing a little bit of Hunter Call of the Wild on my off bits, although when I got just lately after getting home from work, I'm shattered. You know, I come home, I start hunting, I'm like, kind of how Hobbit's feeling right now. So one thing I did find interesting the other day is I was flipping around like TikTok and YouTube and stuff, and Mr. Armstrong put up a post. I was like, "Ooh, this could be interesting." And basically, him and his girlfriend have found a house, which is good because some of you may or may not know Mark Armstrong lived with his dad. His dad's house, he had to give the house back and stuff. But, you know, he was talking about moving in with his girlfriend, and, you know, there being a streaming room and stuff like that. But he was talking about the fact that his rig for his truck driving and stuff would be just for truck driving or racing. And then he wanted something up on his desk for when he plays 5M and farming, because he felt that because Farming Simulator 22 doesn't really support triple screens that well, and he's tried it several times, believe me, he just wanted to play it on a big ass one screen. So he bought himself the Hori farm kit, and he reviewed it, and he said it felt very nice for what, you know, for what it was. I mean, I had no idea. You know, he bought it. You know, it wasn't given to him. He actually bought it, he says. Oh shit. Yeah, so he reckons it's very nice on the trial that he did. well, I say the trial, the unboxing sort of review that he did. I mean, it's a little plasticky, but you know what do you expect. Okay, sorry, I'm back. What was the server name? Viking Transport. Can I squeeze through there? Password MAD, M-A-D, Mike Alpha Delta, 1234. You got a few minutes to get D, because after I finish this job, I'm going to go have a quick bottle break, make a cup of coffee, so there's 3 minutes. Don't fucking brake test me, you prick. You brake test me and I'm going to push you right through that wall, dude. And some of you are going to go, well, it's only a 55 limit. Just because I'm in love with an uptown girl. But maybe someday when my ship rolls in, and then I win. Let's get in the inside lane. Just to let you know, my dude, if you are coming in, I do like 1,000-mile jobs, which basically takes an hour. And then they might be longer, but depending on if the guys watching want to be dickheads or not. Okay, sorry mate, I am not joining you. You got a lot of local mods. I don't have. Dude, I'm using 6 mods. That's all I'm using, 6 mods. Bass player, how am I doing? I'm doing good, dude. I don't know why I suddenly went high pitched, but yeah. Yeah, I'm only using 6 mods. Everything else I got in the game is base game, all the maps. So you're gonna need all the maps. But yeah, other than that, it's 6 mods. And that's strictly because I wanted to use this truck. It's Viking Hammer Transport, ain't it? No. Just Viking Transport. So what I'll do is I'll just pick up this next job before I go and make a cup of coffee. In fact, what I should do is just reverse, because the trigger's behind me. And then yeah. Car transport 880 miles. Yeah, that'll do. Where is it? It's over there, is it? Is it? Is that it just there? Yeah, it has to be. Oop. There it is. Oops. Can't find it. I've turned on, is it optional mods? Maybe that'd be easier to... Right, turn that off. Um, there you go. If you need a setting search ID, there it is. I'll leave that on the screen while I go to the loo and make coffee. Back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. How are we doing? So yeah, I think in the search bar you should just be able to put those numbers in and find it. See, everybody can join. Everybody can join that knows the code. Everybody can see my job. No. Anyway. Next job. Password. MAD1234. MAD1234. Right. While we're just sat here, we'll just give him a couple of minutes. What I want to do is, where did I go on the first job? Garage purchase. So I've already bought the garage there. Why does it say I haven't? Oh, I haven't bought the garage. Yeah. Where did I go on that first job? I know I'll find out. Traffic. I've been doing this a lot lately. What I've been doing is yeah. So what I've been doing is I've been Flagstaff. Flagstaff. Where the fuck's Flagstaff? Um. Where is Flagstaff? Can't remember where I went. Because this is what I've been doing lately in my characters that got plenty of money. So when I visit a place, I mark it by buying the garage. Oh, there it is. There we go. Don't do anything with it. I just mark it and say, right, I've done it. Right. I think you've had enough time. Oh, should have closed that though. There we go. There we go. Right, let's go. Fucking wheels reset itself again. See, it's gone ultra light. I'm gonna have to, at some point, when I get plenty of time, strip Thrustmaster out of the computer and put it back in. Oh, there he is, look. While he's picking up the load. Put it back again. Oh, that's better. So we got somebody in with us now. So guys, there's 6 more spaces if you want to come in and join. I'm going to be on till roughly about 11 o'clock-ish, depending what jobs we get and how long they take and stuff. Just to warn you, my dude, I run a 70 cruise. I mean, you've been watching, so you know. So, if you haven't already turned them off, might be best to turn fines off. Normally when I play this, guys, I'm on Truckers MP. Yeah. If you've not tried Truckers MP yet, yeah, you probably really should. You just go to the Truckers multiplayer website, download the client software, link it to your game, which is very, very easy, self-explanatory. And then you load straight from there a little bit of software which loads an online server of the main game. So you do need the main game as well. And then you take your game into the multiplayer server, and everybody that you see is a real person. You know, they totally get rid of traffic. And like I say, everybody you see is a real person. So I did about, what did I do last night? I only did like a couple of 100-mile last night, just testing a few bits out on single player. Did one job, which was a special transport. I like doing special transport jobs. They're kind of fun. So basically you get a convoy leader, and then a convoy guy at the back as well. It's just so nothing overtakes you that shouldn't be, that can really can't get through. And yeah, you get the idea. And the guy at the front's supposed to warn oncoming, in case you're on single track roads, to the fact that you're wide coming through. And basically what should happen is they go out to the line, get the whatever's on the oncoming to move over. And yeah, you get the rest. How bizarre. How bizarre. Stick it in her face. No? Guys, I know it's early. Thank you for joining me. If you've never been here before, my name's Matt. I play simulation games mainly. So ATS, like you see today, ETS, farming sim, construction sim, bus sim, snow runner. Here he comes. Look at him, Goodyear's glowing. I'm guessing the ping's quite bad between us. So it's probably best not to stay beside each other, dude. So guys, I basically cruise at 70. Why? Because we in our VTC use the Truxbooks, and Truxbooks allows for an 80 mile an hour between real miles and race miles. So you go up past 80, bump race miles. Which is why I'm cruising at 70. Gives me that buffer at 10 mile an hour. Plus, quite a lot of time you'll see me on Euro Truck where the race to real is about 60. Well, it is 62. But you'll only see me do about 56. So when I come on this game, when I come on ATS, and I'm doing 70, 70's really fast. Compared to doing 56 for a couple of thousand miles.
Watch your right lane.
So like I say, guys, normally I would take about between 800 and 1,200 mile job, which is about an hour's drive, you know, somewhere around an hour, you know, anywhere between 800 and 1,200 mile drive. It's about an hour on ATS doing 70. And that way you guys can come and go as much as you like. You know, I get to have breaks once an hour. Oh, hello. Hey, I was having a moment there. I'd like to see how long one of these jobs in ETS takes us properly driving it. You know, do like an 800 mile job or whatever, and we normally do like, what's ETS? We normally do about 700 miles and it's about an hour. So I'd like to see what that 700 mile job is, you know, like a normal 700 mile job. So we normally start somewhere like Frankfurt and go somewhere else. And I'd like to see how long it would take us at normal speed, because obviously trucky is normal speed. You know, it knows all the roads we're going to use, all the speed limits we're going to use, and so because a lot of the times we'll be over that, we can basically take 5 minutes off or whatever, you know. So 42 minutes, we can sometimes go, yeah, we'll be there in 37, sort of something like that. But like I say, I'd like to see what properly it takes, see how many minutes it does add for like red lights, this, that and the other, you know. Skip, how you doing, dude? So guys, we are above 1,000 follows now, guys, so
Following every rule on the 600-mile job, it'll add about 20 minutes.
yeah, roger that. Oh, hello. How's the convoy going? I'm playing ESO. Sweet. It's going good, dude. We just got joined by Stuart Jacob here for this job. And I'm on my single player mode today. Just so I can use the res build. Why? Because it's cool. See if I can show you it. There you go. I mean, I did have it in full flame. They do like a true color flame, but once you add the true color onto the flames, it added color on the back of the truck, on the cab of the truck. So I was like, nah, don't like that. So I took the true color off. Oh, and we're at that time where second VTC ad. So we do kind of have our own paints, but not for ATS yet. I mean, I do use the base paint, the base prints for the trucks, and make our own color scheme out of our colors for online gaming. But for single player, no, we haven't translated our paint job over from ETS to ATS. It's difficult, you know, to transfer over, and the simple reason is because there's so many variations of a particular truck, you know. So your variations when paint jobs, I'm sure some of you may or may not know, people who've done it, is depending what sleeper unit you've got on, that is different. So you need one for every single one of them, and also the axles that you use, you know, that's different. So you need another paint job for every single one of them, you know. But we do have our own single player paint job, which looks absolutely fantastic. But yeah, at the moment it's only for the Scania R in all variations, I believe, on ETS. Is it R or S average? I think it's R. I think it's a Scania R. But I didn't want to play my single player on ETS because, you know, there's about 40 mods on that you'd have to download. R. There you go. But it's absolutely fantastic. It's all like Viking decorative stuff all over the truck. Of course, with our logo on the trailer and everything else. You know, on the back doors, I think it's the Viking calendar of the truck. I made a couple of paints for the truck, and variants I use. Not gonna do all of them. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, what the guys were going to do that put the paints into place is they wanted to know what. Oh damn! It got disconnected. Wanted to know what us as drivers drive all the time, and you know, the thing is, I mean, me especially, I drive all kinds of trucks all the time. You know, today I'm in the Res build. Tomorrow I might be, you know, next time I play ATS, I'll be in the W900. Next time, you know, the time after that, I'll be in a Volvo. Next time after that, I'll be in a Peterbilt. I swap around all the time. So, you know, it's kind of difficult for them to get a truck for me. But I suppose all they really need is my favorite truck. So my favorite truck in ATS at the moment, and a lot of you are going to say, what the fuck, is the Volvo VLN 2014. It's a nice looking truck, and the reason I like it so much is because it's the only truck in game that has spotlights. Only truck in game that has spotlights in default game. And I like it. Also like the Freightliners because they got digital dash. And digital dash means, you know, I can see the speed limit on the dashboard clear. There's no, you know, at the moment I'm struggling to see the dash at the minute, you know, for speed. You know, like I say, I know I got the bit on the map, I know I got the bit on Truckee, but, you know, it'd be nice if they actually made the speedo dial clear. And now you're going to say there's a setting for that which you can just tweak it a little bit and it's fine. I don't know what the setting is. I mean, I really don't know what that setting is. But yeah, my favourite truck in games, well, like I say, I got kind of two. The Volvo VLN 2014 A, because it's got digital dash, B, because it's got spotlights, and I like the Freightliners because of the digital dash. Favorite truck in ETS, and again, you're probably going to say what the fuck to that as well, is the there is a zoom option as well. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can go in and out. Expansions coming out in about a month. Mud Runner. Don't play Mud Runner. Play Snow Runner. I haven't really got to the new expansions on this fucker yet. To be honest, I only really go forward in maps on Snow Runner if I'm trying to collect a truck. Otherwise, I won't go forward. A truck or an upgrade, you know, something like that. Expeditions. It's kind of an expansion. To be honest, it'll be good for the game, I think. You know, at the moment, the game's kind of gone stale. You know? I mean, not for me. The game ain't gone stale for me because I haven't really got into the latter maps yet. I'm still on, like, year 1. The year 1 pass maps. And I'm back on the last one of them. So I'm on Umar. I think it's one of the last snow maps. Well, like real heavy snow maps. I mean, I did skip forward the other week to try and get the Tega 4455B, but there's a lot of work involved in it. And if I play it midweek on Wednesday, I'll probably just start straight on that map to try and get that truck, because I feel it might help me out on the maps that I'm on. Like I say, anybody that wants to help me with that, you're quite welcome. You know, first come, first serve the spot. But yeah, that's the only reason I skip forward maps. We got a guy that's in the community from Canada, and he's basically started from the end. So yeah, when we were all still trying to do Michigan, and he was helping us out, he started from whatever the latest map was. Because by the time he helped us all out with our maps, he already had a truck that was up, you know, fully upgraded and, you know, whizzed along. Plus he bought, like we did, a couple of the expansion, you know, extra DOC trucks and shit. You know, so he started from the end. But it's a shame, really, because I kind of wanted him to not touch Michigan. So I wanted him to obviously do the tutorial in Michigan, which he got to do to get into multiplayer. And then one day we all go back in as good a trucks as we can get and see how quick we could do Michigan. Because I reckon 4 good people could complete Michigan, all 4 little maps, in 4 hours. That's what I reckon. I reckon 4 decent people with decent trucks could do Michigan in 4 hours. I mean, because you have straight away somebody go out, open up all watchtowers. Straight away, bang, bang, bang. Or unless you all go out and just do watchtowers on all the maps straight away. I mean, I don't know how to plan it, but I reckon that's the easiest way to do it. You just go, and all 4, you just open up garages, watchtowers, roads if you can do them, you know. And then obviously when you've done the watchtowers, you open up roads and bridges and shit. And then that just makes your life so much easier. And then one person jumps straight on the login, because that's, you know, that's a big one. So the long job. those logging jobs. So somebody jumped straight on the logging jobs. And then the other 3 just, you know, just bosh out the contracts. Once contracts are all over with, the task of freaking easy. Should be able to bosh them out easy enough. And you just got to sort of all meet at the end and go, thank you very much, 4 hours done. That's what I think anyway. But the expedition should be good. I mean, to be honest, when I get to... What map is it? With the... What map's got the fishing boat in that you collect the fishing boat? Is that somewhere in Canada? Where you go right across the other side and bring back the fishing boat on a freaking Arctic trailer. Fucking great thing it is. I kind of did that mission by accident on Average's map, and when I get there I owe him to do it. I was right next to it. I mean, literally I was right next to it. I dropped something off right on top of it. So I was like, just will do it while I'm here. And then he saw me on the way when I was coming back, and I went, I wanted to do that one. So I kind of owe him to do it. I did offer him to take it over, but he said no. Guys, we have a live DJ on Simulator Radio. It's DJ Pat doing awesome 80s. So if you'd like to get your 80s request in, exclamation SR-request, followed by your 80s request, title and artist. And we're going to get a touch of fuel. Can we get into the fuel bay here? I think we can. Let's cross the other side though. Waiting for so long. Don't you just love Phil? I do. But now I know. Okay, let's give you a closer look at the cap. So there you go, that's what my cap's got on it. So it's the Son of a Glitch Discord logo. And my logo. And you can get that from my merch store, guys. Guys, just to make it easier for you to join, if you guys want to join me right after this job, I'll switch to TMP. Might be a little bit easier for you guys to join me. Just say the word in chat and I shall make that happen. Like I say, right after this job, so 20 minutes. Oh shit. Does mean shutting down my game, restarting, but that only takes like 2 minutes. And switching characters. And guys, speaking about the radio DJ Pat, did anybody catch the show that was on at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon? UK time? It was really good. I was listening. I was hunting and listening. To be honest, I was tired, so I didn't know how long I would stay up, so I didn't join the guys in Discord or anything. I was just chilling out, watching around. What map was I on? Get the map for now, but I was just bodging around the map. I think I completed one of the map's missions. Kind of weird ending to it. So part of the story goes that you have to find an archaeologist in her gear and shit. And yeah, that one there. It's on Silver Ridge, that's it, Silver Ridge. So yeah, I was doing that, and then I swapped maps because it said that was it, and he'd get back to me. So I don't know whether there's a trigger for more missions on that map, or whether that's that map completed. But I did switch up my guns for a little while until I could buy the cannon, the 700 cannon. So basically, I swapped the single shot 7mm for the boat action 7mm. I also swapped. Well, I didn't swap the 308. I kept the 308 on me, but I also brought out the 338, which was a kind of thing that I saw on Lady Legend's video. So I got that out, but I soon put that away. It's a great gun and all, but considering that one magazine costs $1,050 every time, no thank you. That's too expensive. And I think the magazine's only, what's the magazine on that? 5. So you get 5 shots for $1,050. No thank you. Too expensive. I mean, yeah, you really should only be shooting it for, I think it's valued 7 to 9. Level 7 to level 9. But good gun. Don't get me wrong, good gun. It was just the ammo was expensive, so as soon as I got the cannon, I can put that thing away. I mean, the cannon's bullets are only like, I think they're 880 or something for the mag. Got a couple of good kills. Got a gold. What did I shoot? Gold buffalo, I think it was. I know they're not too hard to find, you know, but a couple of silver elk. I was kind of like ignoring levels 1, 2, 3 on. Well, not 1, 2, 3, but 1 and 2. Like if the animals go like 1, 2, 3, 4, what right up. I was kind of ignoring the first couple of levels, just trying to shoot 3 and up. What I got to do now is keep an eye on what guns I'm using for what animals, because I shot a little fucking elk with that with the 338, and to be honest, if that had happened, really, I should have blew it to pieces. But yeah, still come out silver. I think it was only like a level 4 animal. I can't see the fucking truck in front. Thank you, Shucky. Morning, how we doing? It's good to see you virtually back, my dude. I know your PC's in tatters, but yeah, good to see you back. I say it's in tatters. It's you find the box to send it back, have it repaired. Hopefully they can get it done quickly before you send it back. So, wife gave me a reality check the other day, and this year is the year we change out our car. So every 3 years we get to pick a new car, and depending on what we want, obviously we may have to pay towards it. And yeah, we always pay towards it to get a slightly better version of whatever we want. So it does mean that any of the meetups that I wanted to do, I won't be doing. So yeah, the Skaggy meetup for the VTC or the Discord I can't go to. TwitchCon, can't do that. FarmCon, can't do that. To be honest, I would only be able to do one anyway. Even if we didn't have the car to pay for. And the puppy's in with the wife at the minute. They're in a competition who can snore the loudest, which is hilarious. You know, in consideration that obviously the wife's her size and the puppy's like fucking like a foot long. Do I know what car I'm going for? It'd be another electric. We're even though we're having to pay for charges now, we're still saving lots and lots of money all the time. You know, in consideration that if I had a petrol car, you know, the small journey I have to do to work every time, once a month I have to take it out on a run just to clear everything out inside the engine. So that's an expense that doesn't need to happen in an electric car. I don't need to do that. You know, so it kind of saves you money. I mean, we went to Wales, middle of Wales, to pick up the dog, and it cost us just as much as it would have done in a petrol vehicle. But you know, it was nice. It was smooth. Kept getting towed off by the cars coming towards us because our lights are, you know, LED lights, so they're really, really bright. So it's quite funny because they flash to go, your light's too bright, and I flash back going, they're even brighter if I do this. The only time that didn't work was on the motorway. A truck flashed at me. Morning, Kat. Yeah, so like a truck sort of quietly flashed at me. I say quietly flashed at me with its normal lights. So I flashed back to say, look, they go brighter, and he must have flipped the switch and flashed again. And fuck me, he had about 20 fucking spotlights, like LED ones. It was like, yeah, bung, I can do that as well. See you later, bye. I was like, okay, you win. I mean, literally, I mean, he didn't have round spotlights on his roof. He had those little small LED bars everywhere on his truck. But when he went bosh, it was like daytime. But yeah, to be honest, when we went up and picked it up, I was lucky I was still awake by the time we come back. I was. I mean, I was up at 4. I think I streamed that morning. Came off stream, we had a look around at puppy ads, and one said, yeah, if you can make it today, I'll make it such and such a price. The wife was like, yeah, we can afford it, can we go? I was like, oh, okay. So it was a 3-hour drive to get there, 3-hour drive back again. Spent an hour up there yapping or whatever it was. I lost fucking count of how long it was. And I think we ended up leaving about 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And by the time we got back, it was gone midnight. I mean, because the plan was we go up, we see the puppy, we spend 20 minutes or so with it, pick the one we want. If, you know, we were definitely coming back with one driving that far, you know. And then when we come back, we can quickly go in Sainsbury's, get what we need for it overnight, and then, you know, whatever following morning. Yeah, it didn't work out like that. Like I say, we were up there far too long. But the car performed brilliant. You know, in that 6 hours of driving, I charged once. Cost 17 quid. Where am I driving to now? I'm driving to Laramini. Private server, dudes. It's called Viking Transport. Password is mad1234. We'll probably fit one more job in after this, guys. And don't forget, guys, if you're looking for a VTC, in chat is how. If you're not sure what a VTC is, it's a virtual trucking company. So basically, when you play ETS or ATS, you can have your miles logged and make them count for something. And at the moment, at Viking Transport, there is a little competition going. Well, competition sort of... Yeah, it's a competition. Which is being funded by Average himself. So if you get the most amount of real miles in any one month, you will get a prize. If you get the most amount of miles the following month as well, you have to beat your own mileage count from the previous month to become king of the road. And if you don't beat your previous mileage, number 2 beats it. Number 2 gets king of the road. It's just so there's a different. There's a kind of different winner every time. Works something like that anyway. Demonic Dragon, good morning, sir. How you doing? Let's what? Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. You're doing good, and myself. Yeah, I'm well. Well, I say I'm well. I cut myself the other day, well, about 2 weeks ago, on my thumb, and it's right on the second crease. And it took a while to. Basically, what I was doing, I was being a dick when cutting something. I was cutting like that with a sharp knife, and it went through and went boop. Only a tiny bit, but you know, it's basically took nearly 2 weeks to freaking heal. And then I've got this other problem on the opposite thumb, which happens every so often. I mean, some males have it, some don't, where you get an ingrowing hair that turns into a spot. Oh shit. And yeah, the spot went angry. that was naughty. What, cutting up the inside? You know, I get special lane privileges. I don't need to park up, I don't need the XP. Good work. Oh, crock of shit. Right, where's the thingy-jiggy that's behind me? So, before we pick this job, guys, did anybody want to come and join me? Because if so, I will swap to TMP right now. For the last job. Or should I just swap the TMP anyway? Just in case you guys change your mind. It's only going to be for one job, guys, but don't worry about it. Yes. Come on then. Lob out. Oh, it's freaking out now. Freak out! Oh, there we go. Okay, Trickers MP. Make sure it's up to date. Euro truck. I hear a lot of stories. I suppose they could be true. Come on. You can do it. Go! So, this is how you update, guys. You launch through Truckers Multiplayer, and that takes you to an online total server. Now, I am going to... There's normally 3 with American Truck. I'm going to go onto the busier server, which is the US one. Sometimes my connection to it is a little bit squiffy. Not that character, though. That one. So, no res built. I'm just going to drive whatever truck I'm in. Because, like I say, we've only got about an hour and a bit. So, there you go. Volvo VLN. I blame it. Why can't we have that load? You know, and load it in there. Have I got a trailer on? I have. Okay. Right, okay. And my wheels returned to fucking shite again. Sorry, I can't play with a loose spring. Anybody know why my wheel keeps doing this? It sort of forgets what settings I got it on. There we go, it's back. Right. Thrustmaster T300 GTRS. It's only been recently, but the last couple of weeks. Childhood dreams. That seems alright, actually. 1,400 miles. That should do us till 11 o'clock. That'll do. Where are we parking? That's the trouble. Oh, there. So, I made a slight mistake in what I said earlier. Yeah. So the Volvo VLN does not have digital dash, but it does have the spotlights. So the last time I drove this trailer, we had the... I forget what you guys call it. Is it the header and the stinger? So it's the 3-axle lowboy trailers. And I remember the ass end's called the stinger. Because you guys taught me that it was called the stinger. But I forget what the head was called. So, there we go. Right, let's turn that off. So for the last job, guys, we're on TMP. Get rid of that line. So every vehicle we see now is a real person. Do I know who's next on SR? Yes, I do. I believe the next DJ's on at 12 o'clock, which will be Radio J with the Big Top 30. Followed by Sundance at 2 with the new kind of music mix. But the next time I'm on, probably Wednesday, Chucky. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I'm working 3 days, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so it'd be Thursday, sorry. Did you catch Windy's show last night? You did? Yeah, he's doing well. Considering he's never been a presenter or a DJ or anything, he's really, really picked it up fast. I mean, I kept thinking that he was having more technical issues than he made out, but I've had the same issues which I had listening to him last night for the auto DJ this morning, so I don't think that was him. Yeah, so basically last night I was, the whole station was just cutting out every so often while I was listening to him. And I kept thinking, is that the app? Is that the website? And no matter what I listened to him on, it just kept like, I don't know, like every 20 minutes it just kept going, bloop. Like that split second of nothing and carry on. And also the good thing about Windy is he doesn't put on a DJ voice. He just does it in his own natural dulcet tones. You know, he's really good. Whereas me, Reese, a few of the others, we put on our DJ voices. Mine, when I put it right on, kind of sounds like, you know, somebody doing a like a theme park ride or something. I've been told. Apparently that's what my DJ voice is. So, yeah, I was going to say something about SR, then then I thought differently about it. So I was going to say something that was what happened in one of the private chats between presenters. I'm not allowed to tell you. 60. What am I doing 60 for, Matt? 70, dude. Windy created a clip of what? And me saying I was going to open my mouth and didn't. Right. It's like, look, guys, fucking evidence. But guys, if you want to get involved in when the DJs are on, speak to them live while they're doing their thing, discord.gg/radio takes you to the Simulator Radio's Discord page. Do you know, I didn't even notice the payday on this one, but it's a good payday. $274,000. Yeah, I didn't count the last three numbers. $274,690. You know you're meant to slow down right at corners? If the truck can take it, why slow down? You mean at junctions like back there? Again, if the truck can take it, why slow down? I mean, I'm on Truckers multiplayer now, so there's nobody around, and everybody that is on will probably show up as either a green or blue dot. Like I say, it's one of the good things with being on Truckers multiplayer is that there's no AIs at all. Everybody's real. Bad sign is there's nobody on, you know. So on as big a map as this is, it's only got 120 people on the server, you know. And at its best, I've only ever seen it have 500 people on the server. Why? I don't know. Euro Truck for online is just more popular. So this is what I use for. It's similar colors to what we use online in ETS. In fact, it's the same colors that we use for ETS, but it's on one of the base skins that we could get them on. So that's what we used, or that's what I used, and that's what kind of Brax and a few other people uses. Because the thing is, in ATS, I don't know whether some of you've noticed, but different trucks have different base game skins, and it's difficult to find one that crosses all trucks. Or all models of trucks, or manufacturers of trucks. I forgot to drink my coffee. It's probably freaking cold now. Well, it's kind of just below lukewarm. I mean, I would have gone on the radio today, but the shops around here that I got to go to, you know, they shut kind of early on a Sunday. So it's best if I just kind of get this done, go straight out, go shopping, come back, chill. By the time I come back, you know, Big Top 30's on, Sundance is on, and then, you know, by the time I get the space to go on, it's freaking 6 o'clock and I'm ready for bed nearly. Sunday's a busy day for the radio, which is kind of like why I like going on during the week, because it fills a void that wouldn't normally get filled. I mean, there's a lot of guys that, you know, can't do that, you know, unless they're on holiday, like, you know, Windy, myself, you know, we can't go on during the week. You know, we got other things that we need to be doing. And a lot of other DJs are the same. They've got things to do during the day and can't make it on. See if we make this corner at full tilt, shall we? You wouldn't try this in ETS, would you? Well, you could try it. You'd end up over there somewhere on your side. Part of this song, didn't somebody copy it in the 90s? Like the Instructor song or something. Just the counting bit sounded very familiar. Ugh. Second coffee down. Oh. So, right after this job's over, guys, we're going to raid out into somebody. I'm not sure who yet. My main man won't be on. Because it won't be time yet. I mean, to be honest, I could probably get out to the supermarket and get back by freaking just after 11 o'clock. If I finish by the time that says. Why? I don't know. People think I'm stealing when I'm in the supermarket. So what I do is I go to Sainsbury's. Other supermarkets are available in the UK. But I go in and I do everything on my phone. So I go in, I connect to their Wi-Fi, and I scan everything with my phone that I'm buying. Then when I get to the till, I take a picture of the QR code, which sends my shopping to the screen, and then that pops up, and then I pay. All on my phone. So I don't have to stop to pick up their handset. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to stop at a till. It's all kind of self-service. And it's not like I don't like shopping, because I do like shopping. I like going, especially for fresh stuff. I like going and seeing it, handling it, knowing that I'm getting the best dates on stuff that I can get, you know, because a supermarket shopper that does your online shop, they kind of look at the dates on certain stuff, but not as good as they probably should, you know, considering that, you know, you say if you're having a delivery today, it's probably got picked yesterday. So if there's a new batch of stuff out with new dates, you've not quite got the newest dates on anything. In the air tonight, yes, 90s. In the air tonight at 91 or 2. I'm terrible for dates. Has to be fresh for longer time to use by. 81, isn't it? No, sure. No, if it's Phil Collins went from Genesis to calling himself Phil Collins. I think in the 90s. I think it was 90 something. She's Googling it now, guys. I mean, if you think he's wrong, you can send him a message, say, look, I just looked it up, it's bump. No, I just Googled it, it was 81. He's probably got the remastered version, which is like 2003. He won't mind, just send him a little message, say, you know, I've just done a little search online, and it came out in 81. Obviously, send the name of the song and everything again. He won't mind. Can't, I'm on my phone. The thing is, oh yeah, he probably can't play it. Because didn't he play Phil Collins right at the start of his show? And I think he only does an hour now. It's a radio station thing. You can't play the same artist for an hour. It's to give variation in songs. You think it was remastered for the Gorilla in the 90s? And that's probably the version he's got. But like I say, he's probably looked at his requests and went, oh, I've already played Phil Collins. So he just made up an excuse. I don't know. Not a big deal. Fucking is. And you don't want to be doing this. If you put the artist and the name of this song in one line, you definitely don't want to do this. Wax right between your eyes. Yeah, you don't want to do that. He does play some absolute corkers that you think, you know, wasn't that popular, and you know. But good songs, nonetheless. I mean, the thing is, during the 80s, you had a lot of big artists that you had to break through before you really got notice. Zeno, thank you for your tier 1 sub, my dude. 5 months. GG's, dude. Good morning, my buddy. How you doing? Croc342, welcome in. Thank you for your follow. Welcome to the funhouse. Going to get along. Have you broken my lights? I think you broke my lights. They're static green now. Hopefully that'll reset him. Oh. Bone Grinder Gaming, good morning, how we doing? Oh, it appears that Lumia's stopped working totally. That's nice. Yeah, it appears that, yeah. I might have to pull over. Lumia's totally shit itself. 2 seconds, peoples. We shall kick its ass. Hello, Lumia. Yeah, that's totally fucking stalled. Right, let's open you back up. Told you. Right, okay, let's just make sure that. Right, okay, so somebody used the purple, didn't they? Oh, there you go. Blue's now working. Why are you not switching off? Oh, there you go. Good. Okay, I think what the folk state's gone stupid. No, it's fine. Okay. You're working properly now. Good. Right. Right, instead of whoever did the purple, I'll give you one of these. Let's give you that one. What? What the fuck's wrong with it now? Could not find Twix extension command. What? What do you mean you couldn't find the command? Right. There we go. So that one does work. So why doesn't that one work? Yeah, okay. Or that one. Oh, I think I know why. I swapped them over to bits. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think I swapped them over to bits, which is why the button don't work. Try taking off the handbrake, Matt. That might help. Okay, so everything should be working now, again. Yes, they now work as well again. It is. I'm sure Average will do his in a second as well. As well. To Bex. To Bex. Train? We're good. Thank you for your follow. Welcome to the Funhouse. Yeah, somebody overtook me. So we swapped from private to Truckers MP for the last job. Just in case anybody did want to join me for the last 1,000-mile job. You can find me on Truckers Multiplayer map. Just type in my gamer tag and it'll show you where I am. Yeah. And just try and get in front of me. I am on US simulation server, the one with the most people. But this is my last job, guys. Right after I finish this, I have to go to the supermarché. Tim the Toolman, thank you for your follow. Welcome to the funhouse. So, guys, in about 2 weeks, we'll do the 12-hour stream for you. Yeah, you're quite welcome to join. Like I say, this is my last job, though, dude. So see where I am, get at like 100 miles in front or whatever, and come join me on the road. We're going to Brownsville Port, and if you know how to knock yourself up a job, like I say, come find me on the road. It's Truckers Multiplayer, guys, so anybody is, what state is that? Fuck if I know. It's that state. So I've just passed San Simon with 1,000 mile to go. Yeah, going past El Paso, so I guess we're going into Texas. I guess we're going towards Texas. Now you're going to go, I don't have Texas. So it's a good little start joint today, guys. You know, what have we done? 4,000 mile maybe? It's a good little start. Safe journey, dude. So what I found is with the US simulation servers, quite a lot of the people that come on quite a lot of the time, instead of beeping at you, flashing lights, they'll get on the radio and just say, safe journey. And I've kind of got into that. You don't have Texas. Texas was like two DOCs ago. I want to say 2, possibly 3 DOCs ago. What did you get? Kansas. You don't own ATS. Well, but yeah. Duh. Need to update Truckers MP. Yeah, that takes seconds, dude. And on your internet. Yeah, I like the aspect of TMP where drivers come on the CB, say safe trucking, and that only happens on ATS, I've noticed. Doesn't happen that often on ETS. Normally when I go on ETS, he beeped. Safe journey, dude. Yeah, so yeah, like I say, when I'm on Truckers Multiplayer on TMP Pro mods, the ETS, that doesn't happen. It's just all beep and flash. But yeah, to be honest, I'm starting to do it on that as well. And normally, if I'm not trucking with the guys and I'm on ETS, that's where I'll be on Pro mods, if Pro mods is available to me. Strictly because if I'm in the UK, I like the roads in Pro mods more than the default versions. I can't see. Morning, Brax. I love that entrance. Yeah. It does make me giggle, that entrance. Guys, Brax682 in the room. Go get the man a follow. He's starting to stream a little bit more now. He's also the owner of one of our community farms, guys. So if you want to get involved in any of the community farms, so there's 3 at the moment, I believe, 3 official ones. So we have Elm Creek by Stevie, which is governed by Brax. We have Somewhere in Thringen R3, which is governed primarily by the Average Viking, along with his farm manager, Mr. Handy. And I forget where Dazzles is. Is it Yukon? Somebody know where Dazzle's farm is? Anyway, there's 3 farms to choose from. Maybe a 4th, if Nightmare Gaming gets his ass in gear. Yeah. But you're quite welcome on any of the farms, guys. Yeah, Yukon Valley. Thank you, Dominic. Yeah, so you're quite welcome on any of them. Discord link's in chat, guys. Just go to the Discord link, go to the farming section, and ask for permissions. You may need to specify which farm you want to join. So they're all PC only, unfortunately. So you have a ×4 map, which is Somewhere in Thringen R3. I think Yukon's a ×3 in it as well. Fuck you! I guess, you know. Yeah, so you got 3 to choose from at the moment. Like I say, possibly 4 coming soon. Or all of them. How are we? I said hello to you an hour ago, Dave, when you came in for... What good thing. One thing we do have to do, we do have to turn off all those freaking automatic things which we had on a minute ago on this character. Yeah, had to sort of a little something out. Yeah, no worries, dude. How's your morning? How's my morning? Yes, just chilling, dude. Chilling. Boom, 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 boom. So I think we hit a city limits, which slowed us down because we should be at a 70 cruise and we're at 65, and which means auto cruise is on, which I turned off on my other character. I found it. So I need to find that again and turn it off again. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite trucks. And like I say, purely because it's the only truck that has spotlights. It's the only default truck that has spotlights. And the only downside is I didn't go into F4 and fucking activate them, so that kind of doesn't make it shit. Seems like the Truckers MP won't let me on. That will only happen if you've been banned. Well, there's a couple of reasons actually why Truckers Multiplayer won't let you on. A, you've been banned by one of the admins. B, your ping is way high with Truckers MP. Yeah, there's loads of different reasons why, you know. I think you have to be under 100 ping to be able to join or something with any servers. Some shit like that anyway. Mine with the UK server is normally about 18. With this one, it's sometimes about 30. Let's have a quick look. Oh, there you go, 95. But it's an American server, so you know I have to go for a little fucking tiny cable to get over to the server. So that's not bad. Doing good, mate. How's yourself? Okay. Zeno, tech question. You probably won't know the answer to it, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Do you know why the T300 GTRS loses settings that I've set to it when I open each game? It's like it reverts to default. For like every game I open. In fact, it did it to this one when I swapped from single to multiplayer. Downloading TMP update, then beyond. Yeah, demonic. This is my last job, my dude. So yeah, I mean, you have till 10:41, I suppose. Guys, shout out for demonic dragon. If you're not already, go follow the man. Go click that heart. Check the guy out. He's worth a watch. Can you save profiles for games? You can use... There's a switch to use in-game settings, but I don't for most games. I just set a default profile with return spring. Safe journey, dude. Yeah, I just set a default setting for most games. The only time I turn the in-game settings on is when I'm racing, or when I'm playing any kind of race game. And then I want the steering wheel to be more sensitive then to everything. But normally I just keep it on default, set the return spring to whatever, and away I go. US. It's the one with the most people on, demonic. Not sure that one, as I've never used them. And my Logitech I use in game settings don't even have the program open. Yeah, I need to speak to someone like Average or... but I don't think Average knows what's going on with it as well. I tried to explain to him the other day. He was like, don't know. So I may have to strip the drivers out and start again. So strip the drivers out, have Windows recognize it. Because that could be the thing. That Windows has forgotten all the settings for it. Trouble is, I don't know how to get into the Windows configuration of it anymore. It just goes straight into the Thrustmaster ones. So Tab might be able to help. But we'll do some digging as... The more we know, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially with a lot more people getting wheels. You know? I mean, the only person we got to really convert now is Cams. No, hang on. Scratch that. Cams has got a wheel, hasn't he now? Whereabouts am I on the map? Somewhere near Texas. Van Horn. You know where Van Horn is? There's a garage slightly behind me. You don't want to go there, obviously. You want to go slightly in front. So you probably want to go somewhere like Fort Stockton. Or Junction, but that doesn't leave very much room left. For joining me. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing another hour. GG's. Well done, Pat. Mine reset after the Windows update, but I reset my settings, and now it's okay. Yeah, mine resets every new game, Brax. It's weird. Brownsville port. Every game I open, it resets itself. Every time I hear this tune, do you know what I'm thinking about? The scene in Tango and Cash, where Tango's going to meet Cash at the strip joint. Well, I say strip joint. She don't really strip, does she? She just strips off a bit and that's it. Safe journey, dude. Every time I hear the song now. So yeah, guys, my next day off is Thursday. I'll be community farming on that day. So I'll be on Elm Creek by Stevie. And if you want to come and join me, you're quite welcome. Just again, join the Discord, go into the farming section, ask for permissions, and we shall let you in. Train class, you're going to go? Well, have a safe journey, have a good day, dude, and be safe. I say be safe because, as some of you may or may not know, a couple of weeks back, I got COVID, the new strain of COVID, and it knocked me out for like 3 weeks. And yeah, so yeah, it's out there still, so like I say, be safe. So guys, how do you like the new hat? Good, isn't it? I think I paid £14 for it, which is pretty good for a trucker's hat. From my merch store. Go check that out. Obviously, if you're on your phone, don't check it out now, because you won't be able to see me. So there's stuff like hats and scarves and beanies and t-shirts and ladies' t-shirts and baby grows and masks and stuff. You look like a good-looking trucker. Fucking you need your eyes tested, Cams. But morning, Cams. How we doing, dude? Morning. So guys, yeah, as I was saying earlier, I will not be coming to any of the meetups this year because we need to save up to exchange cars. So it's the 3rd year of our current vehicle. And yeah, the wife did a reality check and went, you know, we've got the car to pay for in October. And I went, okay, yeah, you got me there. And I really wanted to come to one of the meetups, whether it be Skaggy or TwitchCon, FarmCon. I really wanted to come to one of them. But yeah, maybe next year. Said that last year, don't I? After I couldn't get to Average's house. Well, it's not that I couldn't get there. You know, last minute the wife went, are you going? And I was like, are you coming? Are we booking a B&B? And she's like, no. And I went, well, how can I leave you? If anything happens in an emergency, I'll be pissed. I can't come back. So I've decided against it. So I'm not sure what there's to do on the community farm, guys, because I haven't been on it in a little while. Last time I was on it, what did we do? We did a couple of contracts and fed my animals. I think that was about all we did. So we'll have to go find some work, obviously. When's my next stream? Thursday. My Twitch schedule is in Twitch, and the schedule. And any updates I post in the Discord, just click the Discord link, join, and scroll down to my little area. Also in there, guys, if you haven't or not, if you're not already a member, is absolutely fabulous streamers like the Average Viking, Dazzles Brush, Luke Loza, Nightmare Gaming TTV. There's a section there for Death Pledge, because he does a lot of Farm Sim mods, and I believe he's now in Mod Hub for Farm Sim, which is fucking awesome. And also in there we have a little bar for Xeno, for any tech help you may need. So yeah, which is why I asked Xeno about the wheel, because yeah. To be honest, if I don't know stuff myself with PCs and stuff, Xeno knows it, or his dad knows it. You know, they're kind of in the trade. I still say to people now, if they go, how do you wire this stuff? I say, well, what you do is you get your fingers, lick them a bit, and then I said, you'll soon know whether it's live or not. I'm a shit, ain't I? It'll only hurt for a minute. Right, dude, gotta go. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Enjoy shopping. Chucky, it's good to see you, my lady. You have a good day. There's no easy way out of it. Out of all the Rocky films, I think this is my favourite one. 4. It's a shame, you know, because, you know, part of it's really, really sad, where we lose Apollo. You know, 1 was kind of... Thank you for the green, Barbara. So 1 was kind of okay, you know, told the backstory and all that kind of crap. 2 was kind of, again, okay. 3 was, you know, better. You know, you had the little sparring session between Apollo and Rocky at the start, and then obviously the Clubber Land thing. No, sorry, the sparring was at the start of 4, wasn't it? Yeah, it was at the start of 4. Like the end of 3, start of 4. 4 was your favourite too. I'll tell you what I didn't know until recently, Cams, which I only knew from a TikTok thing with Sly, was that, you know that bit in one of the rounds where he's sort of egging Drago on, and Drago goes nuts and fucking really starts pounding? That was real. He put Sly in hospital for 4 days. Yeah, he actually said, you know, Dofit's like a freaking freight train. Yeah, he put him in hospital for 4 days. They had to suspend filming for 4 days. And to be honest, it's got to be real, because part of the TikTok thing is it shows him doing interviews, and it shows like a YouTube symbol on it. So it's on YouTube as well. Ira, where's Dof from? Ain't he from Canada? I mean, people think he's from Germany or something, but I think he's from Canada. He is. There you are. And do you know the bit in what film am I thinking about now? It's not the Untouchables, is it? It's The one with all the stars in it, the recent ones. Oh, so what the fuck's the film's called? Expendables. When they say he's actually an MIT thingy-majiggy, that's real. He does have an MIT grad. That's not bullshit, that's real. You know? I thought it was bullshit for the film, but it's not. It's fucking real. He does hold an MIT. And considering that, you know, you look at Sir Dolph Lundgren's roles over the years that he's played, he plays a right dumbass. You know, in his first film that he was ever in, I think it was a James Bond film as an extra, and he plays a sort of like a bodyguard, and you just see him in the background. And then he obviously did like The Punisher, which I like. That was a great film. And then he played freaking oh, what's that film where he plays fucking not KGB but Smestos thing, and he has to go Red Scorpion. That was a good film for him. And then he did didn't he do He-Man as well? That was a good film for him. I mean, it was a poor film, but he played it well. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feeling got no rhythm. You know I'm not a fool. Voice like a goose farting in the fog, I know. So the guy up ahead, guys, is real. So the messaging chat, guys, I am proud to be a partner streamer and presenter for Simulator Radio, and the station runs on donations and gifts from you guys, because the DJs work their asses off for absolutely free, the background staff work their asses off for absolutely free, and basically everything that's gifted goes to just paying the bills of a live radio station. So click the link, click that donor button, Patreon button, give what you can. Or you could even, if you want something back as well, you could go to the merch store and buy some merch. We get money back from that as well. Well, the station does. Well, obviously we don't as presenters. I can see you operating your radio, Demonic, but I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. I think you might need to turn your mic up in game, like a lot. Mind you, I got a lot of shit going on, you know, I got music going on, I got the game sounds, I got all the dickheads playing the channel point redeems and bitty redeems, and which reminds me, Hobbit, you still awake? So guys, if you see Hobbit in a stream, you gotta try and keep him awake. He needs to stay awake for Monday. Apparently his boss wants him to do a night run. So obviously he wants to set himself up, staying awake as late as he can tonight, or today. And go to bed, say 9 hours before he's supposed to be up for work. And that means he's up live and ready kicking. Up live and kicking, you know, ready to do a job. So guys, we're in part 2 of the awesome 80s by DJ Pat. And if you want to put your request in, must be 80s, exclamation mark, SR dash request, plus the title and artist to get involved. You could also go to the Simulator Radio Discord, which is discord.gg/radio, and pop into the live lounge and submit from there as well. Give request cams. We got the exclamation mark though, dude. He's like, oh yeah. That's why it didn't answer you. There we go. And as Cam's showing you, that's how to get your request in. Like I say, must be an 80s tune. So before you put it in, make sure that it came out in the 80s. And also, if it helps, you could go to the Simulator Radio website and just check that the artist hasn't already played within the last hour. That will also speed up your request getting on. I mean, to be honest, as long as it hasn't been on like within the last 3 or 4, I tend to play them. I really don't. Well, I do kind of try and keep to the hour thing, but I do and I don't. As long as, like I say, I haven't been on within the last 4 or 5 songs. You know, you can sneak it in. Depends on how anal you want to be about the rules. You and your remotes, dude. I know the color changing SR. That's Dazzles. Yeah, Dancing Devil. That's mine. Or both the Dancing Devil ones are mine. What the fuck's the other one? A pineapple. See Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone. Footloose is a far better song. And Footloose came out before Top Gun. Top Gun was like 85, I want to say. 85, 86. And Footloose came out before that. No. But guys, if you like your farming, at 11 o'clock, the Average Viking's going to be on. Probably on the community farm because it is a Sunday. So if you want to get involved in that, exclamation farming in chat. Click the link to the Discord, go into the farming section and ask for permissions. That way you can download the mods and get permissions before he goes live. Because when he goes live, unless one of the admin team does it, he won't be. He's busy. Not just saying that to be, you know, be a pain in the ass, but that's the rules. Where did I park my car? Oh yeah, up the road, innit? What, you don't think I'm walking shopping back? Get lost. I mean, it's a good tune, but he does play this a lot. Oh shit. Run. It's that way and that way. I got there in the end. That's what you get when you don't concentrate. But people got to request them in. No, people don't have to request them in, dude. I mean, he'll have his. I mean, if he's anything like me, Windy, and a few others, he'll have his his playlist already, sort of in there to play, and then what he can do is just mix the requests in with stuff that he already had lined up. Oh, so it was requested. Noah? I've never had Noah in. Focus, Daniel, son. Oh, this is a tune. Oh, this is a real tune. And if you haven't watched the film, guys, where have you been? If you like good, like early 80s songs, even if you don't like the film, the songs are awesome. And nearly all of them are either from Olivia Newton-John herself or from ELO. So they're great, great songs. To be honest, the story's kind of shit. It's a kind of love story. But it's a good film. For music. Well, it's a good film. I think it's a good film. I've grown up watching it, so... There's some great films out, you know, in that era. For music. I mean, Top Gun, good for music. It was a good film overall, but music was great with it. This. Obviously, 78, Grease. Saturday Night Fever. Great, great films. A car in Xanadu. Now we are here. Yeah, like I was saying, guys, some great films for music out. Oh, here we go. Thank you, average, for your rate of 1. Fucking about with your stream deck. Yeah, Dirty Dancing. Oliver Twist the Musical came out. Yes. No, it wasn't. Well, it was and it wasn't. Yeah, so we found out the other day, thanks to Crofty, that you can raid without being live. And we've been doing it to each other ever since. That's what happened there. Cam's your request. So at the moment, the puppy is very, very attached to the wife, which is good. The dog was meant for her anyway. And yeah, if she comes in early to bed, wakes me the fuck up. And basically says to me, it's time for you to get the fuck out of bed so I can have your side. Yeah. That won't be happening too long, I can tell you that for nothing. We're going to kick that into touch. So like I say, at the moment, the wife's just gone to bed and is snoring her head off. And so's the dog. Rax, thank you for your raid without raiding. I know, yeah, you know, I can excuse Brax. He's only just got a Stream Deck. Well, he's only just got another Stream Deck, should I say? Yep. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, bollocks to you. And just think, it was Woo Woo that started all this off the other day. Well, I say Woo Woo. Woo Woo did it, and then Crofty sort of let the secret out that it was a thing. Right, let's pop in for fuel. Reason I do this, guys, is because, you know, next time I come into this track, if I come in like I did today, coming in just straight to a job, it's got enough fuel to do it. I mean, after we finished with Woo the other, was it Woo Woo or you or was it you, Average? You had like 6 rays or 26 rays or some shit. Captain Rolls, thank you for your follow-up to the funhouse. Oh, bollocks, I got it caught. Such a reverse out then. Road here somewhere. America! No. From the UK, dude. Eames! No! No! It's a good song, but not when it's played every single week. Us and quiet conversation. Pac-Man. Oh, I like it. Alright, show off. Guys, if you didn't realise, Cams goes around everybody's stream collecting freaking emotes. He must have about 1 billion of them freaking saved up, ready to for next time, sort of thing. Who the fuck are you talking to, stinky dead man? Morning, Fizzy. How you doing, dude? How 80s is that? Was it 80s or 70s Pac-Man original? Originally, was really a borderline in the arcades. Could have been late 70s. I was gonna say the original Pac-Man's old, dude. Thank you for the red. And if there's any mods in chat, can we have a shout out for Busy? Thank you, Average. Guys, Ultra Major Fizzy. Remember the community stream team. Go check the guy out, click that heart. Go give him a follow. You don't know what you're missing. How old am I? I don't know. Probably about 8 years old, 9 years old. The thing is, I streamed years and years ago, straight from console on the Twitch. And then when I came back to streaming, I moved to a different streaming service, but that got bought out by Facebook Gaming. So most of us decided to come back to where we were, which was over here. We kind of brought some of our community over with us. Some of them went there, you know. Dev for P-Man started 79, but was originally May 80. Oh, just about in then. Old enough to know better, as my dad would say. I was indeed, mate. I was indeed. Oh, hello. I don't want to be in that lane now. Is there an age limit on streaming? There is an age limit in this room. So if you're not 18, you shouldn't be in here. Or over 18, you shouldn't be in here. And remains one of the highest grossing games of all time in 2016. It had already grossed over $14 million. Yeah, that's yeah. I bet Call of Duty's catching it up though. I will be 45 in 80, on the 18th. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean that's insane. But like I say, I bet Call of Duty's catching it up, considering that a DLC to Call of Duty right now is, when it comes brand new out, it's like £75. You know, that's a lot of 10p's. Now, that's a lot of 10p's. Just when you said an age limit, you know, people always think younger. Yes, we know you're an infant bar. I don't know what I'm gonna say. An infant by default. No, Discord is exclamation SOAG. SOAG. There we go. So if you don't know what SOAG is, guys, it's Son of a Glitch Gamers. That should be GG, but hey, never mind. So am I a professional streamer? Kinda not. You know, I do have an IRL job, which is why my streams are all over the place. So I'm going offline very soon now, and my next stream will be on Thursday. I don't need anybody's money, but if you want to donate to the channel, you're quite welcome to. I don't make that a thing. But like I say, if you want to donate, gift to the channel, you know, all well and good. Thank you very much. But it's not an essential thing for people to do. But if they want to be generous enough to gift, then like I say, thank you very much. And if I do get a payment from Twitch, I gift it right back again via a competition. Right, guys, so we're going to see who's on, because that's it for me. I'm going to go to the supermarket. So let's go see who's on. I know the average Viking will be on very shortly, but not quite yet. Not for 17 minutes. So we can't raid into him. Ooh. What are we playing? American Truck. So let's have a look in American Truck and see who we can find. Simone, you're quite welcome to any time, my dude. And thank you for the white, dickhead. I'm trying to look at shit. Flash Gordon approach. Should we go raid somebody that's got low views? Heavy hauling tonight, killer train. Long hauling. Lee is hauling. Lee Mack. I thought I followed Lee Mack. I thought I followed Lee. He's not on my list. Oh yeah, he is live. Why didn't I follow him? Well, it says here he's playing Hunter Call of the Wild. He's playing Hunter, dude. We're going to go raid Lee Mack anyway. I'm just going to follow him. So yeah, we're going to raid into Lee Mack, guys. So let's go there. Let's go to there. Let's go there. Guys, Hunter Call of the Wild is a great game at the moment. I believe it's still on offer. So go and check that out if you like that sort of game. I believe it's about £2 or some shit. It's a great game. And yeah, let's go see Lee Mack, see what you're shooting. And we'll see you again on Thursday, guys. Bye-bye for now.